addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. And I get wowzy in my head. Take you up and down in my bed. I feel the rowdy, do it well. Take you all around it, oh I can't tell. Tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and then she's the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl, laying on your chest. Let her go out there, go up and down there. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. Tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and then she's the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl, laying on your chest. Let her go out there, go up and down there. You like the bad, bad, bad girl. And me the bad, bad, bad girl. You like the bad, bad, bad girl. Let her go out there, go up and down there. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. And I get wowzy in my head. Take you up and down in my bed. I feel the rousey, do it well. Take you all around it, oh I can't tell. You tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and this is the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl, laying on your chest. Let her go out there, go up and down there. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. You tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and this is the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl, laying on your chest. Let her go out there, go up and down there. You like the bad, bad, bad girl, and me the bad, bad, bad girl. You like the bad, bad, bad girl. Let her go out there, go up and down there. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. And I get wowzy in my head. Take you up and down in my bed. I feel the rousey, do it well. Take you all around it, oh I can't tell. You tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and this is the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl, laying on your chest. Let her go out there, addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. And I get wild with it in my head. Take you up and down with it in my bed. I feel the ride with it, do it well. Take you all around with it, oh I can't tell. You tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and this is the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl, laying on your chest. Let her go out with it, go up and down with it. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. You tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and this is the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl, laying on your chest. Let her go out with it, go up and down with it. You like the bad, bad, bad girl, and me the bad, bad, bad girl. You like the bad, bad, bad girl. Let her go out with it, go up and down with it. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. And I get wild with it in my head. Take you up and down with it in my bed. I feel the ride with it, do it well. Take you all around with it, oh I can't tell. You tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and this is the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl, laying on your chest. Let her go out with it, she's just a mad girl laying on your chest. Let her go out with it, go up and down with it. You like the bad, bad, bad girl. Give me the bad, bad, bad girl. You like the bad, bad, bad girl. Let her go out with it, go up and down with it. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. And I get wild with it in my hand. Take you up and down with it in my bed. I feel the ride with it, do it well. Take you all around with it, oh I can't tell. You tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and me she's the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl laying on your chest. Let her go out with it, go up and down with it. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. You tell me all these sweet lies, sweet lies. You give me all these deep highs, deep highs. You're just like the bad girl, and me she's the best. Easy with the sad girl, she'll put you to the test. Now she's just a mad girl laying on your chest. Let her go out with it, go up and down with it. You like the bad, bad, bad girl. Give me the bad, bad, bad girl. You like the bad, bad, bad girl. Let her go out with it, go up and down with it. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing. I'm near to you and then I'm out here feeling alive. I'm out here feeling alive. I get addicted to the wrong things. You come along searching for one thing.
All right, sorry about that. Wolfie. Yeah, he's my Sona is a main wolf. Uh, yeah, I don't usually like be on mic, but it's just like just want to talk stuff. Main wolf grim. Yeah. The long man. Wait, okay, I'm having like a bit of like brain of lost train of thought. Okay, lol. Wait, hang on a bit. I like how you're coloring. Thanks. I don't know well. Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, coloring is much more easier if it's like once you understand like lighting and this is what it looks like at the moment. Like there still needs some improvements here and there for the first panel. Let's see. Woo! What species are there? I remember one of them is like human, but like again, they're like all fusion characters. They're supposed to be like there's 3 characters, but then there's like 4, but then it's like 2 of them is called Korra and Monique. They're not my characters, by the way. This is like a color upgrade commission. Oh man, I don't have the pictures because I did the colors for them before they got fused up. So like, yeah, it was originally like 2 people, Korra and Monique, but then they like fused up, kind of like Dragon Ball Z or Steven Universe, with this slime stuff. Oh no, no worries. Let's see. Hope you guys you like Super Saiyan, yeah. Hope you guys like the what's it called, the song that's being played right now. It's from Digimon Rumble Arena 2. I should play that someday. Super Saiyan Fused, yeah. Yeah, Digimon. I never got to play like any of the other Rumble Arena. Like I got introduced to Rumble Arena because of like the second one on the PS2 back in the day. There's the what's it called? There's the Digimon game that was like on the PS1 besides the first Rumble Arena. Was it the one where you play as? It's like Harvest Moon. It's like Harvest Moon, but it's Digimon, and it's like the first Digimon that you have is Agumon. I forget what's it called. Lol, sorry, I tapped a bunch if I haven't played it either. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, back then I was like more of a Digimon kind of guy because I didn't know about the whole Pokemon thing until like I went to a different school. So I was like, oh, Pokemon. Yeah, it's like you're starting to see the difference between like Pokemon and Digimon. Like Digimon was like much more like mature-ish, kinda, until like the first Pokemon movie with the Mewtwo, where it's like it's kind of dark, especially that last part in the stadium. where they turn into like stone and like no, when Pikachu becomes a stone and like all the cloned Pokemons fight with the original Pokemons. Like it's kind of like Sonic and Mario. Like like Mario is like much more kid friendly, but then it's like Sonic has like more mature themes, especially like for Shadow the Hedgehog and Ash just dies. Exactly. Like I remember a lot of kids like cried when they see Ash turn into stone and stuff, and it's like, unfortunately, I'm not like one of those kids. Like back then, I don't know why though, because maybe it was because like I wasn't really a big fan of Pokemon. Like again, I was like more of a Digimon kind of guy because all the Digivice stuff and like I kind of watched the first Digimon movie and then all that. However, I will say that when I was a kid, the movie that always made me cry, well, at least a movie that I like, is Star Wars: A New Hope. And keep in mind, like, I didn't grow up on the original trilogy because when I was a kid, I only knew Return of the Jedi because I thought that was like the only Star Wars movie when I was like a wee lad, and it's like because I didn't know there was like other movies. I didn't know there was like A New Hope, The Empire Strikes Back. But then when the Phantom Menace came in, it's like, huh? So like it's like this. So I watch episode 6 first. Then when was Phantom Menace released? 1999 or something? 1998? Then the Phantom Menace, and it's like, what else was it? I think this was like 2004. I forgot, like 2003 or 4 or something. So when my dad bought like a new portable DVD player, he basically bought like the original 3 Star Wars, what's it called? Star Wars, wait, he dies in like every video. Digimon. Makes sense, lol, wee lad. And it's like, yeah, so like, when my dad bought like a new DVD player, he bought like the VCD of like the original trilogy. I forgot which edition this was. I think it was like the first version of like the original trilogy, like the first like disc version of like the original trilogy of Star Wars. And it's like, wait, do you want me to post a link to this on my Discord? There's a lot of youngster people, though. You probably get along with them well. Wait, what do you mean by younger people? Like, are we talking about like young adults or what? Because like, I have to know because like, my kind of art isn't actually like friendly towards like minors and stuff. Like there's like a mix of people. I mean, if it's like if it's not minors, okay, that's fine. But I don't know. It's kind of risky because it's like this thing is like a bit graphic and stuff because it's like fusion. Because like there's like a bit of like body horror going on in 2 of the frames. Sorry, panels. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just don't show it to minors though, because it's like, they might get creeped out or like have nightmares or whatever. Nightmare creatures. So yeah. So anyway, my dad bought a new portable DVD player, and then he bought the VCD of like the original trilogy to Star Wars. So this was my first time, but you're right. Well, yeah, I don't really feel like that's too good. I mean, just in case, just in case. So anyway, like, so that was like when he bought that. Um, it was my first time like watching episode 4 and 5 because again, I didn't know that there was like other Star Wars movies back then because again, you know, like I thought it was just episode 6 and then Phantom Menace. I was like, you know, didn't really know much. And it's also because I was like a pretty childhood kid back then. So anyway, like I watched episode 4, which is Star Wars, for the first time, and oh my god, like I how do I say it? Like I cried. Like okay, no, before that. So when I watched this for the first time, I was actually shocked at the scene where the scene where like Luke's farm gets burnt and it's like ashes and smoke and stuff, and then seeing like Aunt May and Uncle Beru or whatever his name is, the dead bodies, the burnt bodies. It's like that fucking shocked me as a kid. Like holy crap, like oh my god, because you know. Oh, speaking of which, I'm gonna go back to episode 1 later. Episode 1, so like... This goes back to what I was said about me being a sheltered kid, but anyway, like, that was the first time I was, like, shocked when first seeing episode 4 in a DVD player, okay? And the second thing is that I actually... When Ben Kenobi sacrificed himself, against Vader to save Luke, Leia, Han, Chewie, and the rest... I fucking cried because, like, you have to understand, I watch, you know, Return of the Jedi, then The Phantom Menace, and I grew, you know, with the Phantom Menace, I grew an attachment with Obi-Wan Kenobi. So that's why, like, I cried when I first see, like, Obi-Wan killed by Vader, and then his body disappeared, and it was just his cape and lightsaber and shit. And that was, like... This reminds me of a time where my brother cried when, like, you know, the first SpongeBob movie where it's like Patrick and SpongeBob are like being dried up in the souvenir shop, and then they were like singing "I'm a Gooey Goofer" before like they died and stuff. In which they didn't die; they were like rescued and stuff because of like, yeah, it's like. So anyway, like going back to The Phantom Menace. Like, when I first saw The Phantom Menace, I always hated the... What's it called? I always get scared at, like... What's it called? I always get scared about the scene where Qui-Gon Jinn gets stabbed by Darth Maul. And, even more so when, what's it called, when Darth Maul gets sliced in half, and then like graphically, well, not graphically, but it shows, you know, it shows his body split into half and then fell down. It was like the most scariest shit. Like, again, going back to that thing where I said, you know, me when I was a kid, like I was like sheltered and stuff, being sheltered, and it's like that shit is fucking scary. Oh man. But now as an adult, it's like, oh, okay. The big bad of the, well, not the big bad, the main bad guy, kinda, for that is dead and stuff. Are we talking about Star Wars prequels in here? Yes, Star Wars tears are real tears. I felt cheated the first time I watched Obi get got. That one was terrifying. Yeah, like, it was, I think this was like the first, I think it was like the first Star Wars that has like dual edge lightsaber and like the species of like Darth Maul. I'm pretty sure there's like, you know, encyclopedias or like video games before the Phantom, you know, years before the Phantom Menace, where it's like, you know, they explain about like other types of lightsaber hilts and all that stuff, and then like species that weren't really, you can't really see in the prequels, I mean, or the original trilogy because it was like they were in the background or somewhere in the foreground and stuff, and it's like they have like explanation and stuff. So it's like I think that's like because keep in mind like when the Menace came out, like the internet was like was still in its early stage, and it's like it's so hard, it's so hard to get like you know Star Wars lore and stuff. It's not like today where you could just go to Wikipedia or like their website or whatever. So it's like yeah. But yeah, my community has a lot of youngsters, so I probably won't share too much if you think. Yeah, yeah. I remember the Lost Yoti. Hey, Lost Yoti. I forgot to say that. I remember the no internet era too. It made video games so much. Yeah, exactly. Some of them are in horror and stuff. Ah, that's cool. Yes, lol. Yeah, like you gotta remember, like back then in like the 90s, the internet was so slow. Like loading up like an image that like loading up a large image is like 5 minutes, and that was like early Ethernet cable stuff. We didn't have Wi-Fi's back then. We didn't have like high speed 6 BMPS Ethernet cable or whatever the highest internet speed is considered for like the Ethernet cables. It's like it's crazy. Wait, what's this? What's this about Final Fantasy VII? 90s Kids Unite? Yeah. I remember going to like this website called Postopia. You guys know Postopia? Though not knowing what to do. Fuck. So like, I don't know Postopia. So do you guys? Okay, so about Postopia, do you guys know about the cereal Honeycombs? Honeycomb cereal. Yes. Yes. So yeah, like back then, I don't know what happened to honeycombs though. Like so anyway, post cereal. So like they had the crazy little mascot, yeah, the one that looks kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog, but it's like fuzzy and stuff, and it's like brown or like chocolate or whatever. So like anyway, like I remember like when you buy every time you buy like Post cereal or like literally honeycombs or whatever that's like has that same brand is basically like this was back when like internet flash games was a thing. So it's like before I discovered Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon and Stickfast, Stick Figures, AddictingGames.com, and Newgrounds. There was this site called Postopia.com where it's like it has like all these flash games regarding the mascots and cartoon characters that's like licensed by Post Cereal or whatever, and it's like so crazy. Sadly, I can't go like it's Postopia or Post Cereal website is like not there anymore, which sucks because I do remember like there's like a lot of like really cool flash games back then. Because I remember there was like this one flash game in Postopia.com where it's like you get to build your own pet robot and stuff, and then you could send it to like your friends and whatnot. So like I remember I built my own, and it's like I remember asking my dad his email, and I send it to him, and when I send it to him, it's like he's like, oh, that's pretty cool, and he's like proud of me and stuff, and it's like I told him all this stuff about how cool this this website called Postopia.com is. Yeah, before Neopets. Yeah, I think this is before Neopets. Newgrounds. Yeah, yeah. You're our age, lol. I think it might be in the Internet Archive. I'll check that. I'll check that. Alright. But the games might not be. Yeah, that's the thing though. The Postopia now is like really hard because it's like I don't know. It's like you can still play like I don't know, but I just don't know. I haven't researched back because it's been a while. Because I do know that Flash game like websites now use Ruffle or whatever, but the games might not be played. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah. Yeah. At least when my dad was still here, it's like, I wonder if he still keeps that after all these years. I don't think so, because it's like his email is probably like different now, and it was like I do remember that he would back then when I sent him that like robot hat animation from the thing that I made from that Postopia Flash game is that yeah, it's like probably used on like some old version of like HTTP or whatever. I don't know. It's really complicated. Like learning like all this IT stuff back in the day comparison, and then compared to what we have today is like, oh, that sucks. Yeah, and it also sucks because like I can't find my like favorite game, my old favorite Flash game sometimes. Like what's it called? I remember like when what's it called? Revenge of the Sith came out. I used to go every time I come home from school, I always go to like the Hasbro website of Star Wars because it's like they have the coolest like episode 3-esque Flash games. I remember like there used to be like this thing where it's like there's a Flash game where you get to make comics, and then there's like all these templates and stuff of like the action figure versions of the characters, and then like the background and stuff. And you could like the coolest thing about this like Flash game comic maker of like episode 3 is that once you pick and drag one of the characters into the panel or whatever, you could actually like spin it to a different direction. Let's say the character could like face left, right, front, or semi left, front, or like which is so cool. Like, oh my god, like I hope someone archived that. I used to do the Spider-Man comic games. Those were the days. Yeah. Ah man, fun time. Wait, what Spider-Man comic games are you referring to? Is it like one of those like educational games? Because I remember having the Popeye and Bugs Life ones. I feel like early internet had all the best webcomics too. Yeah. Like the 2000s was like the reason I got into like Ultimate Spider-Man. Because I remember like there was like this site where they leaked scanned pages of like Ultimate Spider-Man, and I remember like I think this was like when the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie was released, and it's like just seeing the depiction of like Uncle Ben getting shot in Peter's nightmare is like it's just like basically he's just standing there in front of like a brick wall, and he's like shot and stuff, and then his face is like so scary, and then it's like his hand is holds on his chest where the gun wound is. It's like, oh my god, this is so freaky. It's not like in the comics where it's like Peter or whoever found his body or he's like hurt or whatever. It's like, oh my god, it's like Peter had a nightmare and stuff. Oh my god. Oh, speaking of Spider-Man, yes, look, like you put the characters in the comic battle. Yeah, exactly. Yes, lol. I remember when I first watched, okay, you know those like instances where you like you watch a movie as a kid, but you didn't really care for that scene, but when you're an adult, that scene hits home way hard. Because I remember, like, just recently, just like a couple of months ago, I was rewatching, the first Tobey Maguire slash Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie, and the part where like Uncle Ben dies made me like cry and shit because it's like the whoever like Tobey Maguire, Tobey Maguire's acting and what's it? Tobey Maguire's acting and whoever plays as Uncle Ben there. Oh my god, they did so good in that scene, like, and then when Peter goes to him and then like Uncle Ben opened his eyes and all he could say is Peter, 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 right before he passed away in his final breath. Oh my god, that is so fucking powerful, dude. Oh my god, like fucking tears down my fucking eyes. Oh my god. Yeah, like when I was a kid, I didn't like. When I was a kid, it was like, yeah, finally it's Spider-Man doing his web swinging for the first time. But then as an adult, oh man, this thing just hits home. It's like this is the saddest, especially like after like a few years after my dad passed away. Where it's like, oh man, this is like this part of the movie. This part of the movie had to be recommended on my fucking YouTube, and I had to click on it because it's like. I don't know. I was on like a Spider-Man Marvel fever because I really want to watch the Sam Raimi stuff. Nostalgia Day. I was a dumb kid. I missed so much in movies. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like fucking William Dafoe as Green Goblin is so crazy. Like fucking, he is like literally in like whatever. Every time he's like turning into the Green Goblin, it's like he is so 100% in character, and it's like, and the voice when he does the Goblin voice is like fucking freaky. Like I just found out like the video game versions of like the Spider-Man movie is like so different because it's like even though they try to they try to like expand it in like basically like in the video game, like what they didn't show in the movie is basically like in the game Norman Osborn was trying to like get Spider-Man. He knew Spider-Man beforehand, and it's like so he could like do his like bond on like Super Soldier or whatever. So he wants to like grab Spider-Man's DNA, so he sends his robots, his droids. That's not in the movie, by the way. It's like fictional, like floating robots. And when the level where Spider-Man infiltrates Oscorp, the white colored droids kind of remind me of like the Insect Tech droids from Time Splitters. Which one? Future Perfect. I don't know, that alien looking design kind of reminds me of it. I'm a bit of a scientist myself, yeah. Legend says he wasn't acting, he was just being himself for real, yeah. Yeah, not gonna lie, like William Dafoe is like fucking scary when he's mad. It it wasn't just the like. You think you know how much I sacrifice? That part. It's like this guy is like. That's why I said about like when he's mad. It's like he is literally like he's so scary. He was shocked to learn he was filming for a part. JK. Hey, what do we call you, Skeleton? Yeah, spot on, lol. Just call me Skulls. Like, Skeleton, just calling me Skeleton Cross Studios is like a mouthful. What am I gonna... Yeah, Skulls, cool. Skulls, yeah, yes, spot on. Can I call you Skulls with a Z so it's more rad? Yeah, sure. That's cool. That's awesome. Wait. Okay. You know, this reminds me of like something. Like I understand like, you know, like words that has a Z in the back. Like I kind of get gorillas because it's like cool and stuff, but I still don't understand why the movie that DreamWorks movie called Ants. You know, the one that rivals Disney's A Bug's Life. I never understood why it's called Ants with a Z. Is it because the main character is called Z? Linksy pulling out the extreme Z. Well, we are distracting you so much. No, it's fine. I like talking. I actually like talking. Hang on, I need a drink. My hand. I think so. I never thought about. Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like, why is it called Ants with a Z? I never understood that. Wait, what's the part with like going back to the Spider-Man stuff? Like, what's the part? Ants was a peak movie. Yeah, exactly. Not gonna lie, I actually prefer Ants over A Bug's Life. We can be friends. I sub, by the way. Thanks. I can't come to all your lives though because I have a job. It's fine. Yeah, I always prefer like Ants over A Bug's Life because I never understood why the ants had to be like bluish. Like, it's so strange because like all the other insects look way more believable and natural when it comes to colors. But then like the ants is like, why blue? Like I never really get that. Meanwhile with ants, it's like, okay, you get it right because they're like red ants. Yeah, it's the blue ant stuff is like really like always like kind of like distracts me. It's like I don't know how to say it. I don't know, stylistic choice to make them stand out. I guess so. Both. How am I number 3 out of 2 people? It was the weird humanization that always do of non-human main characters, I think. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, like, to me, like, the Woody Allen stuff and then the whole, like, Sylvester Stallone. Like, I like Ants more because it's like, it's darker, especially when the war with the termites or whatever. Oh my god, the termites part is like fucking scary. It's like they have these bulging eyes and then they have like pincers in their mouth. I don't wish there's more of it though, because it's like the war stuff is just like very medium. Okay, Pop Kids, what was your favorite 90s kids cartoon? This is hard. SWAT Cats, I think? I don't know. Somewhere between SWAT Cats and Sonic... Sorry, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Are you using a smudge to make the green blend? Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Oh, wait. SWAT Cat. OG Sonic was great too. No, SWAT Cats doesn't have a Z. It's actually with an S, but there is a K instead of a C. OG Sonic was... Wait, which one is OG Sonic? Is it like... Is it Adventures or OVA or which one? Yeah, me neither. I too thought that SWAT Cats had like a Z as well. So I found out, oh no, because like, they made it radical because they named the cats with a K, and there was like a lot of like cat humor in that show. Yeah, it was just cats to me. Okay. Yeah, like, okay, that's pretty cool. Like, yeah. Funny story. My older sister grew up with like the Super Mario Super Show or the Super Mario 3 Show or whatever it's called. But then me and my brother was like, we grew up on Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. It sucks though because like I didn't grow up on Sonic Sat AM because like after Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, there was Sonic Underground. I did not like Sonic Underground, even though there was like Knuckles in it at some point. It's like I just didn't like Sonic Underground, except for the theme song. The Sonic Underground opening theme is so hardcore. Triplets born, throw no weights. Oh god, I love it. I love it. Even though I don't like Sonic Underground in general, I love the theme song to it. Oh my god, I gotta finish drawing my Ninja Turtle. Radical. I also thought Road Rovers had a Z, so I clearly just liked the letter. I don't know what Road Rover is. Sorry. The Super Mario. Wait. The Super Mario show was wild. I think the closest I had was Mega Man. I love the Mario games. We gotta sing the theme songs now. I can hear the Sonic Underground theme. Kid shows had the most banger theme songs back then. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, SWAT Cats as well. Like what's so cool about SWAT Cats is that it's kind of had that like Ghostbusters feel to it. The real Ghostbusters feel, where it's like it has that anime influence going on with the characters. Lost has a hard time typing with their paws. Yeah, I love this singing. This is like a stream now. Triplets bored, throw no weights. Is it time if she only knew? Will the prophecy come true? Sonic Underground. I couldn't oh my god, I couldn't immediately stop thinking of Vice Sauce Joel singing it every time I listened to the theme of Sonic Underground. Jesus fucking Christ. Christian rock music. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, the real Ghostbusters was the one with the gun. No, that's the extreme Ghostbusters. That was like later. Okay, but you legit nailed it. Thanks. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, I wonder if we should play that. Hang on. Jesus fucking... Wait. Sonic Underground, hang on. Is it? Oh, by the way, how did you guys find me exactly? Oh, this is a Sonic stream now, exactly. Sonic Extreme! Oh, speaking of Extreme, do you guys remember Lunatics Unleash? I used to remember when that thing came out. It's like I used to be so obsessed with that cartoon. They recommended you, and I told Lost. Linux made noises until I showed up. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Wait, hang on, where is it? Oh, I didn't know mine was recommended. I thought like a friend of mine shared the link of this. Hang on. Wait, I need to stop the music for this. Hang on. Is it off? Is it off? My body is prepared for this music. Okay. Hang on. Wait, where is it? Where is the part? Where is the part? Where is I know it's somewhere here. Hang on.
That's great. Bang, I guess. Looks are cool.
Where is it?
Perturbed. From Wood Man.
No, it's been pretty good recommendation.
People graffiti. Hey,
lately,
Sonic taught us about not graffiti. Awful lip syncing. So
wait, I think I found it. I think I found
this was like outsourced to Korean slave children, I think.
Can you guys see it?
Like, animation here is so fucking bad. It breaks my mind. Look at this. Okay.
Yeah, see, there was Knuckles
Sonic
at one
big?
point. Can you guys hear it?
That's not the best part here. Let me introduce some more gems to you.
Hang on. Why the fuck is Sonic tall?
Let's
like
learn
taller
about
than Knuckles in this.
Yeah.
It's so strange.
Okay. What's happening here? Okay, so we have
amazing. It's so weird because we just drew
Sonic's
Digimon and stuff like yesterday, and I drew Sonic.
Few frames.
Oh, he's so
fantastic.
Yeah, why is he small? What the fuck?
And my favorite. This is the best one ever. Check this one out. It's so good. Look at this.
I remember this era of naming.
No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Oh, it looks absolutely
I think
dog shit though.
This
one is even better if I can find it.
I think this was like a time where
smug ass nucleus.
Nucleus.
And I'm trying to find this one gif. It's fucking hysterical.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about this.
God damn. Well, it's this too, which is one of my favorites. I talked about this gif before. I've never seen the episode here, but it's so goddamn funny. The first time I saw this, I laughed myself to a fucking aneurysm, right?
My legs!
Not even making that up. Well, I'm telling you, but it's the equivalent of laughing yourself into an aneurysm. It's so goddamn funny and jarring to look at. Let's see if I can find it.
Nucleus?
It's a Sonic Underground baby. Hang on. Jesus Christ, Google is slow today. Google.
I bet Knuckles makes that face when he's flirting with Rouge the Bat.
Can I get this at least? You know when you uploaded or
like,
you're,
hey
you're
babe,
like
can I have my
gifts at the same time?
Master Emerald back?
Yeah, that's my computer. It's
I'm
that
howling.
bad.
He's gonna hurt my family.
Now, it might be because I'm downloading a thing at the same moment, but oh yeah, here we go.
Oh my god, what's wrong with your face?
It's not the one, but I'm trying to find this one gif. Oh, here we go.
What is wrong with Knuckles in here? It's like
here we go.
Bruh.
Here is the greatest gif of all time.
Sonic has a blank stare in this frame.
This
what
show
the hell?
is so fucking good. It surprises me. I never streamed this on the Vineyard, but here goes Sonic.
No.
Bam.
Oh no. Baby Sonic fucking dies.
Oh, that's great.
What the fuck? Boo!
What's right?
Oh, it is. Here it is. He's concentrating. Here it is. Sonic Underground.
More like 6 feet underground.
Bruh. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Well, it's okay. We were partying too hard. This was fun. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Poor Mick couldn't keep it. No, it's just it ran out of batteries. It ran out of batteries. I forgot to recharge it. Poor Mick. Yes, thanks for sharing, Linksy. Oh, you're back. Yeah. Oh man, thanks for sharing. Wait, where was we? Okay, okay. Bro, it's it's not just what's represented in like here, but it's also like it's okay. Sorry, what I'm saying is like it's not just like what the visual representation, but it's also like the way like Vine's Joel laughs. It's just it makes it hysterical. It's just so contagious.
Jesus. Oh fuck.
No.
Alright, I'm good.
No.
I'm good. Let's play this fucking game. Oh my god. I'm fucking dead. Animation.
Oh no.
Animation
Sorry.
here is so fucking bad.
Here it is.
But it's off. But
Here it
it's
is.
off key and bad. I'm sorry to say that.
Oh yeah, so
But
it
I
is.
see a lot of you
It
guys
was
being like, "Fuck yeah, this song."
Yeah, it was before because it's like before it was way before he makes the 6 feet underground joke. Bruh.
It's just a good song in comparison.
Wait.
I'm sorry, but this song sounds
Oh my
like
God.
Christian rock.
Yeah, yeah.
All I hear is, hang on. Jesus fucking Christ! Jesus fucking Christ!
We'll be fine. I only knew will the prophecy come true? Sonic Underground.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I long for my children, but I have to wait. To act too soon could seal their fate.
All right, let's continue this. I'm having way too much fun here. Like holy crap.
All right, so while we're downloading the PS2 version, I'm gonna rant about Sonic Underground. I remember this from TV, and Sonic Underground is.
Let's try from the very beginning. Yeah, it's been a long time. Like I forgot a lot of things about this. Sonic Underground.
Sonic's my fucking balls.
It's like a party. Is
I
that
like
exactly?
Sonic. I know that my comments are shock, but I've never been a big fan of Sonic. But happy 25th anniversary, Sonic.
Look, I do gotta go
never
soon,
been a big
though.
fan
Yeah.
of you.
It's
I
alright.
always found you kind of grating and annoying, and
Man, that fucking
your
laugh,
attitude, your
fucking
90s attitude, I always found
makes my like throat raspy.
unbearable. So
Hang on.
I never really got into Sonic. And I mean, I like the Genesis games, but I actually didn't play anything after like Sonic 3. I might have played Sonic CD for like what 15 minutes, but I've never played a Sonic 3D game. I've never ever done
Yeah, I
that.
need a drink.
And
Holy
I think
crap.
tonight we can celebrate 25 years of mediocrity.
I almost died
with,
laughing during the
Shadow the
stream all because I
Hedgehog,
couldn't stop
a
laughing so
renowned,
hard.
edgy
Laughing out
game
loud
where
hysterically.
Sonic the Hedgehog gets a gun. I think. I'm not sure, but that's what I've been told, and I'm gonna give it a try. And this first time I ever play this, and
It gets you laughing. Exactly, mumbling tree. Unrelated to this Sonic stream, your art is really good. Thanks, thanks. I was originally gonna like stream like uh a Sonic collab, a 90s Sonic collab art of like Hyper Knuckles, like I'm supposed to submit. But like I like maybe next time, but we'll see. Like so yeah, like instead of like just like do this kind of like commission stream stuff. There's more. There's more coming soon. So it's like I'm still wondering if I want that Hyper Knuckles to be like U.S. comic style with the cross hatching and cell shading colors, and like or like digital painting, like what I'm kind of doing right now. Except it's gonna be like my own drawing. Oh, keep in mind this comic is not drawn by me. I'm only coloring this and rendering it, just so you guys know. So is this your job? Yeah, yeah, it is. Kinda like part-time job. Like I do commissions, but I'm also like part of like this one. The one I'm doing right now is like a job. So yeah, yeah. I guess you could say that. Cell shading is amazing. That's cool. Yeah, you're still great. Thanks, thanks. Really appreciate it.
some of you might be like, "But do Sonic 06."
Hang
Well,
on.
too bad, because that's disc only, and I gotta ship that from like Hong Kong.
Wait, I need to check on my
But maybe we'll do Sonic 06 one day.
Gmail. Hang on.
But right now, I'm gonna do Shadow
Because
the
I'm also
Hedgehog,
doing
and
like commissions.
I'm gonna Linkin
as well.
Park it up, baby.
Let's see.
Sonic Underground. You know. All right. No, I mean Sonic isn't that.
Yeah,
bad.
no
It's just,
messages
like,
yet. No messages yet.
I've
Maybe
just
later.
never been like really.
I'm still learning
drawn
how
to
to
the
color.
games for
I
some
started
reason,
this year
I
actually.
always
Well,
found that
oh, that's
the
cool. That's
original
cool.
Sonic games, like the
Yeah,
problem
it
is that
starts
they're
to
in
it starts to get
4:3, and
easier
you almost need like a 16 by 9
once you know
aspect
like
ratio for those games.
certain
Because Sonic outruns the screen, and you
color
don't slam into
schemes.
obstacles and enemies and lose all your rings. And what appealed to me with Sonic games is like just going fast. And for me as a kid, I'm
Like
I'm
I
gonna
highly
run through
suggest
loops
somewhere
and
in
loops and loops
the
and go faster and faster, but you can't really do
a bit
that
left, so it's
unless
like
you know the stage.
so it's not
So you
monotone.
just slam into enemies, and I don't know. I kind of broke.
I
up the
wouldn't say you
gameplay for
need
me,
to
but,
understand color theory, but like
anyway, we're gonna play Shadow the Hedgehog and too fast.
it helps a lot so that the colors
It's the
don't
first time
like
I
look
ever
so
played this
muted
game,
because
keep in
I did
mind.
have like problems when coloring this, especially with
And,
like this pink
here
stuff.
we
It makes
go.
the
All right, so,
later layers, later color schemes or whatever, the highlights or whatever look muted, so there's that. Links bullied me into learning to draw too. I mean, like, I don't know how to say it, but like, it gets like so rewarding once you like understand how to draw certain things. So it's like because like I used to have like problems drawing anatomy, and it's like I remember when I was still like beginner a beginner artist. It's like I used to like be insecure, and it's like this is not right, and it's like but then it's like I learned more. It turns out, oh, it's actually like you know it's not wrong to take references. Just look up how to draw shoulders or whatever, and it's like yeah, because sometimes I always forget how to draw things, so it's like just Google shoulder anatomy or however. Oh, no, 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 no. Once you learn lol, for sure. I went to school for anatomy, not for coloring. I need a color school, lol. Dr. Linksy. The problem is all the AI. Yeah, true. Yeah, the only good references you can get is in Pinterest because I remember you could turn off like now they have a feature where you could like turn off like AI submissions. Yeah, like I was trying to like search for like which is funny like it's a funny thing you should bring that up because it's like I was like when I was like looking for references for like shoulders because I forgot like how many like whatever those bump things are called in like the shoulder muscles that's like between the shoulders and like the biceps or whatever. It's like there were like so many AI stuff. It's like it's so annoying. No, 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 no. This is not good. I know I can't search for references anymore. It doesn't always work with us because people. I was trying to draw a turkey last Sunday. It was all AI. Yeah, it's like it's so annoying. Breaks my heart seeing like DeviantArt just straight up. Yeah, exactly. Like DeviantArt now isn't like it used to be, mostly because like all their former staff or D admins or whatever they call it, they literally just move on because it's like they're not there anymore. They move on to like different projects, whatever. And after that, the DeviantArt hasn't been the same. Like they got rid of the group chats, the forum group chats. They still have the forum, but like the what's it called, the draw pile chat thing, whatever, it's not there anymore. And like, yeah, like I barely know anyone. Like my mutual, like my old friends back in the day, they're not there anymore because, of course, because of the whole AI there. But like, the only reason why I'm still there is just like my present. It's like so I could have my presence there, kind of like Tumblr. Even though like recently, like a couple of weeks ago, I revived my Tumblr account so I could be there as well. Forums. Yeah. I mean, it's still, the DA forums are still there. It's just that they removed the chat feature for it, which sucks because now you can't do the group Skype chat or whatever it's called. It's annoying. You have to like, literally any forum is like, comments over comments and all that stuff. Okay, Skulls, I gotta go to work. I'll TTYL if I can. Yeah, sure, sure. Later, Linksy. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. My Linksy, and it's like, well, if you don't make accounts, people will just steal your stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks how it's like that's how the like art community is at the moment. Like especially with like AI prompters and stuff. Yeah, it really sucks because I remember my one of my mutuals art got like generated into like an AI generator, and it's like just this site where it's like their characters got like put into an AI generator, and there's like all these like imitations and shit. It's disgusting. How often do you stream, by the way? Most of the time, like every day, if I have the time or if I have an energy or like something to stream about. Get tired of these art thieves. Yeah, exactly. Tell me about it. Someone put my face into an AI generator. Oh shit! Like why? That sucks. Like why? If you don't mind me asking, why would they do that? It better not be like identity theft or what anything heinous because oh man, that sucks. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me. I'm glad you. I'm glad. I actually he thought I'd like it. What? Because weirdos. Oh, speaking of which, like in my country, there's like I'm actually glad that you brought this up because like there's people in my country. There's like if you go on the streets near the highway or whatever, there's like these. There's a bunch of people bringing in cameras and taking random pictures. Like at first, I thought it was fine, but it turns out those people are actually like literally just stalking people so they could like use other people like people on the streets like use their identity so they could like put it in like an AI generator, which is basically like illegal because what they're doing at that point is literally like identity theft. Oh man, which fucking sucks. Like fuck those people. It's weird. I just feel like a dummy. No, that's terrible. Yeah, it sucks. Like I can't believe this is the world we're living in. Like I don't know if this is happening in the UK or US or whatever, but it's so fucking freaky. That's why like every time I go had to go outside, I had to use like those COVID-19 masks or whatever, those things that nurses use when they're operating or whatever, that like small square rectangle cloth that you put like and then you got the strings around the ear because like you really can't trust people in here in this country anymore because they're like these AI prompter people and these photographers just stealing your identity. It's insane. Yeah, surgical masks. Yeah, I was like deeply disappointed when I found out like those guys with cameras are not like they're not like journalists or whatever for like news and stuff. Those are like most likely like AI prompters trying to steal other people's identities. Because that in my country of Indonesia, that stuff really does happen a lot because it's like now like people could just like take pictures and it's like of people outside and then they could use that for like to generate like fake scenarios. It's so fucking freaky. It is so disgusting. That stinks. I'm sorry. Like, yeah.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Absolutely atrocious with some people. Like I can't stand. I mean, if they want my identity, at least pay me for it or some shit, or ask permission. Like Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry. Wait, what? Like what? Well, like why would I want to put my face into an? I mean, it's the problem with the one I have in my country is that they don't ask permissions. They are like literally just like people with like these DSLR cameras and just randomly take pictures without consent. Well, I guess it's my fault for posting public. Yeah, I highly suggest people go anonymous and not do like what's called not do face reveals because like especially on Twitter because that's a lot of like AI prompters are there. It's like it's scary. It's like a scary world we are living right now because it's like you gotta deal with these identity thefts and art thieves, and it's like, bro, like I can't believe like after all this time, like people like you would suggest that like society improve because back then, before all this stuff, I remember like in DeviantArt there was like so many people stealing art, like claiming stuff, and then all this recolor stuff. And then it turns out like no, like there's gonna be like art thieves and all that, even to this day, because it's like it's so embarrassing. It's just so embarrassing. Like one of my mutuals art got stolen because the one I told before about like their characters, and then got uploaded to the AI generator, and then now there's so many like imitations of that of the characters. I forgot what the website is called. It's definitely not DeviantArt. It was like some AI images database website. I forgot. I think it's like I think a bunch of like art YouTube art community people made videos about it. I forgot. That's why I'm just a coyote on the internet. Same. Yeah, ugh. Hi, Kent. Hello, Kent. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, like I highly suggest like people not post their like identities online because it's like especially when like you know like the whole AI people try and like steal it's the whole like Facebook stealing your data thing again all over again. It's like Jesus fucking Christ. And then selling it or like whatever. It's like you do know that guy loves skulls. Kent is awesome. Oh, I'm okay, I guess. What's up, Kent? What's up? By the way, have you guys watched Smiling Friends? Yeah, yeah, it sucks. Kent Skulls is cool. Yes. Like, have you guys watched the episode with the Squim character? Yes, I have. Squim dance, gotta do the Squim dance. I only saw the pilot, I think. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Because you'll get lost. I love that bit with the boss. This art looks amazing, by the way. Thank you, Ken. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of stuff going on. Oh, almost dropped my pen tablet. That was a close call. Scream dance, scream dance. Gotta do the scream dance. Skull sings like me, Kent. Oh yeah, hang on.
Baby, oh baby.
We were
I'm
just
ready.
like
First time I ever played this, so let's go. Continue
listening
without
to
saving,
Vine Sauce Joel while
the game is a little loud, actually.
we do the
Let me just turn
stream.
that down. There we go. All right, let's do.
Yeah, there's a bit of we are having a party exactly.
There's a fucking gun sound in the menu.
Singing when drawing is great. Yeah, exactly. By the way, are you actually using Windows XP or just the skin? Oh, it's just the skin. Wait. So it's like Sorry, that part is funny. It's just too funny for. So wait, where is it? Wait, no. I think on it. So I photo bash like the highest quality like Windows XP I could find on Google, and just like photo bash them, and then like what's it called? For the fonts, I think they were using Tahoma or something. Yeah, and it's like yeah, it's just like Photoshop stuff into like a custom skin. Seeing when drawing is great. Yeah, neat. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's all the background. Yeah, there's actually another version without the taskbar and then the whatever the part is called with the that's like the close button or the minimize. So here's this version without that. Looks awesome. That's rad. I love it. Thanks, you guys.
Time I ever played this, so let's go. Continue without saving. The game's a little loud, actually. Alright, let me just turn that down.
Yeah, and I want to send
go.
this to the client for like
do,
update.
I don't know, retry? Format. There's a fucking gun sound in the menu?
The menu? I love his accent here. I think this is like early Joel or some shit. His laughter, bro.
I'm sorry, that's funny as shit. Oh, that stinks of like RPG Maker. I guess I gotta format it, whatever, give a fuck. Alright, Shadow the Hedgehog, whatever. Here we go. Presented by Sega. Sonic Team.
Wait, can you guys hear the what's playing right now?
Oh hell yeah! Oh, this is.
So you stream every day? Yeah, most of the time.
Oh my god. Wait, did you just cock a MP5?
All right. all right.
Oh my god. Oh hell yeah. This is great. I knew this game was edgy, but I didn't know it was like, you know, hilariously edgy.
Oh wait, I forget. It's been a while since I listened to
like,
I Am All of
a
Me.
13-year-old made this game.
I want Sonic the Hedgehog to have a gun.
Man, this intro kicks fucking ass even to this day.
Background too.
Oh my god, Shadow is literally me, for real, for real.
I'm confused. That's Shadow, right? Yeah.
Do it if you dare. Step back out. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh no, the ad. Oh man, the ad always ruins the moment. Like, now I feel bad. See all of me.
I fully expect like
mystery. Yes. Okay, I gotta go for reals this time. Gotta go Coquel the voice. Yeah, alright. Yeah, yeah. Alright then. Alright. See ya, Mama Lynx. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate you guys watching. Very nice. Very nice. Always.
let the bodies hit the floor and go, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies.
Oh, I love this section. This section of the intro. Look at that.
Okay.
Especially with the arc reactor or whatever.
I think that's gonna be my face with this game in like 10 minutes.
Good cinematography. I won't lie.
Oh, he shot Sonic! Sonic's fucking dead!
Firefox plus uBlock origin and then a little custom JavaScript. Yeah, alright. Then no YouTube ads.
Okay,
I'll try doing that.
Shadow the Hedgehog, apparently. My god, give me 1 second to fix one thing.
Ah man, the main menu kicks ass as well. Oh my god.
All right, let's go. Shadow the Hedgehog. Woo! All right.
It's got that
I mean, I knew it was ridiculous,
Linkin
but
Park
this is
vibes.
fantastic.
Like what's it called? Like the Hybrid Theory era Linkin Park.
Oh, look at that animated GIF fire.
Oh yeah, wait, the eyes, the
This
eyes.
is fantastic. I love this game already. Listen to in-game music. It's like a greatest hits of Linkin Park. What else do we have?
If you need
I
the
wanna play
snippet,
this
let me know. Okay.
Deutsch.
Wait, what snippet are we talking about?
Can I put subtitles on? No, nothing. Okay, whatever.
Wait, which one is this? I forgot. Eyes.
I don't think I set my controls up here. Hang on. Exit. Why? Oh shit! I gotta rebound my controls here. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a great benefit.
Something's not right here.
Okay, already fixed it, I guess. Okay, yeah, the game's a story. Let's see, read the story.
Okay, yeah, it's this one.
I love the animated GIF fire. It's fantastic. Ooh, cutscenes, huh?
Oh wait, what's this one though? Sorry, I keep forgetting the color palette sometimes
There's a
because
black
this is like
comet.
the slime, the other
Okay.
slime monster.
Man,
Why does that name haunt me? It's the only thing I can remember. And that gruesome image.
That gruesome image. JavaScript snippet to remove YouTube ads. It just sits in uBlock and removes the actual HTML element YouTube uses to play ads. Nothing exciting. Wow, that's a lot of layers. Yeah, exactly. This was like the other ones. This is like the one of the previous one I colored, so it's like I have all these color palettes for like just in case for like time saving and all that. Because it gets really annoying because like I don't want to open this while also opening like the previous ones because that stuff can get heavy on like PC. Even though I'm working on like a 16 GB RAM, which is more than enough, but it depends on the size of the canvas and DPI resolution, but we'll see. Yeah, like the reason why the previous one had a lot of layers is because it's also because of the background as well. Like lots of buildings, windows, and then like shading and all that stuff. Hang on. Okay, so the eyes, the pupils or whatever. This one. Wait, who's calling me at this time? Hang on, guys. Bruh, hang on. Oh, Palapa. All right. Okay. Nice. Nothing else. Yeah.
is that?
I mean, it really sucks if you're like drawing and then like drawing on like the highest resolution and it turns out and it's like it slows down and things get heavy. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Wait. Hmm. I'm guessing this part is the eye for the goo monster, so. Wait, let me check. Something's wrong here. Yeah, okay, that's one. Hmm. Yeah, something is not adding up here. So yeah, that's the eye for the serpent goo monster. But what is this? Oh, okay. Wait, never mind. That's for the teeth. That's for the teeth. That's for like the primary skin, secondary skin, slime. Sorry, primary, secondary slime, and then I think this is for like the gums of the monster. But then it's at the same time, it's like, where's the eyes for it? Because it's like something is missing here. It's like there's the base color, there's the mid, and then there was the highlights. Hang on a bit. Hang on.
That frozen.
Bruh.
That stock ass gun.
And why can't I remember anything?
Because you're written in a bad game.
Who is this?
I mean, Shadow the Hedgehog isn't that bad. Hang on. The controls could be better though. I remember someone. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I remember. I hope my PC doesn't crash because I'm opening the previous part of this. I remember months ago replaying Shadow the Hedgehog on a PS2 emulator, and I don't remember the game being that fucking hard. Like seriously, it's like I keep saying, wait, isn't this for a kids game? Why is it so hard? Yeah, and then it turns out I found out that it's like it's because of the controls. Yeah, it has that jank to it, like early PS2 jank. So yeah, this is the part where it's like so basically this thing fuses to the Koramonic character that's fused up is fused up to this monsters thing, and it's like it's part of them, and it's like, yeah, more fusing and all that. No, 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 not that. Okay, where is the eye part? Hang on. Is it that one? Wait, hang on. There we go. Maria, hang on. Yeah, of course. Like I added it. Yeah, there's some modifications. There you go. Yep, there we go. PS2 games are hard to go back. Yeah, tank controls once I have to drive for a minute. All right. Yeah. Maria, I'll be listening though. All right.
Maria.
Oh shit, Oblivion Gate nearby.
Wait, where's the? Oh, there it is.
Is that a MIDI orchestra in the background? Sounds great.
Let's lock this one just in case.
Well, this went by fast.
Look how pathetic they are.
Bruh.
I don't have time for these humans.
Oh man, oof. Mashed Potato Johnson.
Shadow is literally me.
Mashed Potato Johnson.
Find the 7 Chaos Emeralds.
Who are you, and how do you know I'm Shadow? And what are you talking about?
Oh god.
Amnesia, am I right? Like Shadow the Hedgehog, like experiencing early signs of dementia. He's obviously yeah. He's literally the. Oh my god, he's literally me. For real, for real. I do forget things sometimes. I do. Okay, yeah. I'm just testing the. Wait, can you guys listen to the the audio of like
I have no idea. Don't
He
ask
says
me.
he knows the truth about who I am.
the small video that's
Whether or
being
not
played
I
right
have to
now?
believe him.
Man, it's mono.
Classic trope.
What?
Yeah.
To get the secrets to my past is to get those chaos emeralds.
Chaos Emeralds.
Those that damn fourth chaos.
Is he fucking roller skating? Oh, he's got like roller skates on.
That damn fourth
Okay,
chaos emerald. I have
What's this?
I have horrible memory. Lol. Same.
Okay, Westopolis. West Side.
I know he was gonna say that. West
Okay,
Side.
this game is fantastic so far.
I
Oh,
can
Jesus
hear it.
Christ,
Okay.
that's loud. Okay, calm down. Oh,
Let me
my
know if
God.
it's too
Holy
high
shit.
or too low.
Turn that down a little bit. Jesus. Okay, this emulates like shit apparently. Oh my god, hang on, wait, back up, back the fuck up. I have an idea. I think I gotta screen region this for it to work properly. Do it like that, hopefully.
There we go.
And then like this.
Yeah, I was on the wrong mirror or whatever. Wrong
Nope,
slide.
Hang on, give me a second.
You're good. Okay. Thanks. Chaos Emeralds.
Capture. Okay, here we go. This is gonna work. Oh, it runs even worse. I thought this emulator was good. I thought this emulator tried the PS2 version. Oh, god damn it! Yeah, this is Dolphin 5.0. This was the good one. People recommended this to me and said it's so good, Joel. And oh,
I never tried playing Shadow the Hedgehog on a Dolphin emulator because I always thought like
I know for a fact the PS2 version.
like the PS2 emulator version it was like all right. At least I could get like 50 or 60 FPS for the most part.
Runs fine. Oh, great. Oh, fan.
Like the only time I had problems with like playing Shadow the Hedgehog on a PS2 emulator is the amount of like enemies within like the area. That's the one primary problem I have when it comes to like emulating these old PS2 games on my PC. Yeah, like going back to like what Lost Yodi said about like PS2 games are hard to go back. Yeah, like I tried going back to play the first Destroy All Human games and I hate the controls. It was only then I found out remembered that it was developed by Pandemic. And even back then I did not like the engine that they were using for like the Battlefront games. So like another problem is that like when I was emulating the first Destroy All Humans game on a PS2 emulator, so like I got the patches and stuff so that it could work on widescreen and 50 to 60 FPS, and it kind of broke the game because like the 50 to 60 FPS update made the jetpack mechanic so terrible. Like because it fastens the game a bit or like accelerate the game to like 110% or whatever. It makes the like the jetpack mechanic not fun because like every time I use it, every time I have to go to buildings or the suburbs or the roof of the suburb houses or whatever, basically I just like float up in the air and it's literally annoying because like some of these like challenge games there's like time challenges and it like enabling that is like really annoying because it does affect the gameplay. I couldn't play old Resident Evil games again, so clunky in the camera angles lol. I love them. Takes a bit of to get used to the tank controls. I don't know. I mean, I got during the start of this year, I played Resident Evil 3, the original Resident Evil 3, the one that's on the PS1, and I don't know, I actually like it. Now, granted, I am not a big fan of the backtracking part because there's like times where I do get lost in during my first try. Yes, old games used to tie the internal clocks to FPS and it had some wild side effects on modern hardware. I mean, yeah, there's some truth to that. I play the old Silent Hills here and here. There. Oh, I really need to play get to like I seriously need to play the Silent Hill games. Like there were like not gonna lie, there was like a lot of like horror games on the PS2, like Forbidden Siren, the Fail Frame games. I forgot the rest. Like I was gonna plan on playing those games on Halloween, but nah. I remember playing it like months ago. I played Forbidden Sirens, and it's like I am scared shitless. Like so, basically, during like the first section where like this cop is chasing you, you're playing as a kid, and then you have to hide. The scariest part is that you have to go inside the creepy abandoned place, and then while the cop has a gun and he shoots you and shit, and then you have to find the keys to like turn on the van or whatever. It's so scary, especially with the music. Like holy hell. RE3 was the best. Yeah, they measured things in. Sorry, I can't type on my phone. Forbidden Silent seemed cool. I never finished it though. You really need a controller with an analog stick though. Yeah. Like I played on my keyboard because like my PS2 controller somehow the left analog stick is like non-functional anymore because it's like oh that sucks. That sucks. So that means I have to use like the keyboard now. And it's so strange because every time like I want to play like a different game on a PS2 emulator is that I have to like reconfigure each of the games through joy to keys for the ghosting channeling mechanic where you can see through the monster's eyes. Wait, what are we talking about right now? Which game is this? I kind of forget. Forbidden Siren. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't gone deep into that game. It's like the first level is already like scaring the shit out of me. Like holy hell. Like a cop chasing a kid and then you're playing as the kid. Like holy hell, this is more terrifying than playing Ico. The main mechanic is you move the right analog stick around and it tuned into the monster around to see their POV. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's a pretty cool mechanic. I didn't know that. Yeah, there's stuff I didn't know about, like things I didn't know about. Like wait a minute, hang on. I need to refine this a bit. Hang on. I did not know that because I thought left for the two or some shit, so you can see where the cop is looking in the. Oh, okay, so it's like a camera or something for the enemy. That's cool. That's cool. I did not know that. Yeah, there were like a lot of things I missed out during that era, like lots of secrets. You know, I didn't know about like. I mean, I do know that there's like the Silent Hill games on the PS2, but I didn't know the other ones like Forbidden Sirens and like the other Fail Fame games. Like last year, it was I found out there was like a ton of like dating sim games on the PS2. It's wild. Really unique, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so it kind of reminds me of like when I was playing the first what's it called, Getaway game. Keep in mind, back then I only played the sequel to it, and I didn't go too far with it because like the the controls are confusing when I was a kid. So anyway, like a year ago, I managed to play the Getaway for the first time, and oh my god, this game was like revolutionary. Like I could not believe that a game like this existed. Like it's like how do I say it? It's like for a PS2 game, it's like it has like the most believable like open world and like what's it called, level designs. It's like early 3D GTA but much more believable. It doesn't have that cartooniness because it's like everything like behind I looked through the behind the scenes of the Getaway, and there was like mocap and then like the facial 3D where it's like they put the dots on them, and it's like oh, it's like it's crazy. Like I didn't know like you could do that back in the PS2 era. I mean, yeah, mocap was like still like early, was still young during that era for like video games, but oh my god, like the Getaway like did like was like ahead of its time because it's like because of its narrative. That's why like oh, man, like it's fucking crazy. Like
Fantastic.
yeah, there were like a lot of games I didn't know existed, like a lot of good games. Like I didn't know like especially like the Legacy of Kain games as well. Like I like when I was a kid, I played the Soul Reaver game, the first Soul Reaver game on the PS1, and it like the intro cutscene blew my fucking mind when I first saw that. It's crazy, and it's like, and then when the gameplay starts, it's like it spooked me as a kid because of how eerie the level designs and sound design is. It's and the character design. It's like, oh my god. Like I wasn't aware that that game was like a sequel to Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. Yeah, sorry for the stuttering. I was like, oh my god, it's like it wasn't until like 2019 or some shit where it's like oh my god, like fucking like this game like Legacy of Kain was like ahead of its time, especially like Soul Reaver 2. Like oh my god, the narrative and then like the whole time traveling shit. Like oh my god. Oh my god, look, Legacy of Kain was my favorite release. To this day, it's like I still held like Legacy of Kain high up there, right next to like Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, the voice acting. Soul Reaver 2 was the best. Like, yeah, like mostly because like oh my god, the plot twist and that ending. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so fucking crazy. And the whole thing about like the what's called the coin flipping where it's like Raziel meets Kane again in front of the Pillars of Nosgoth. The chase is over. This isn't a chase, Raziel. We are merely instruments or whatever. Oh my god, it's so good. Simul Templeman and what's his name? Keep forgetting. Oh my god, I forget the voice actor for like Raziel. He was the voice actor for like Rugrats. I love the way Raziel pronounces Janos Aldrin for the first time. Suppose you flip a coin enough times. Suppose one day it lands on its edge. Yeah, that is so profound because it goes into like the whole free will shit. It's like, oh my god. Like holy shit, how did I miss this game as a kid? Like holy hell. I don't think so. I don't think so. Wait, was he? I forgot. I forgot who the name of like Raziel's voice actor. I forgot. Oh yeah, and like the ending to the first Soul Reaver where Mobius makes that like line, Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah. Welcome, time span soul. Welcome to your destiny. Oh my god, I love that delivery. It's so spine tingling. Oh my god, like every time. And then that quote with like Mobius at the end is so good. I can hear his voice in my head, lol. Yeah. Wait, Keith David was in like Legacy of Kain? Oh no, he was yeah, Tony J. Like holy crap. I like how you meet Mobius in the time streaming chamber and the way he goes from theatrical to simpering or the tables turning and you see how yeah, exactly. I mean that's the thing about like that's the thing about like Mobius. Like even he's kind of like that in Blood Omen where it's like when like Kane meets him in his like chamber or whatever, the Oracle's chamber. At first, like he was like helping Kane to go back in time and all that stuff, but it turns out it's like plot twist. He was actually Mobius, the time streamer, and it's like, yeah, it's like, I mean, that's the important part about like Mobius in like Soul Reaver 2 is that he's like this conniving, like this sly, conniving piece of shit where it's like he's pulling all the strings, even though like later it turns out that he's also a puppet. He's like, but only like the Elder God. Oh, speaking of Tony J, like when like the Elder God shit in the first Soul Reaver is like, what is it like when he says Raziel, you are worthy, and then this the Ozar music, and it's like ends and it fades out. It's so good. You are reborn is like fucking so good. I actually have like shit tons of like Legacy of Kain music. And then like I think my most favorite one has got to be the Pillars. Hang on, hang on. I wonder if we could play some. Where is it? Tony J was the Elder God. I double mix up the okay. I remember playing Soul Reaver on my friends' Dreamcast. Oh yeah, they also have like a Dreamcast, like, and the Drew Distant was massive. Draw Distant, yeah. I remember somewhere that the what's it called, the Dreamcast version was like much more accurate to the PC version because of the high poly, but I could be mistaken. Where is it? Can you guys hear the music? God, I love how whimsical this one is. It's the caves music in Soul Reaver 2. I love how nostalgic and melancholy the this music is, while also have like a sinister side to it. And you guys still there? Ah, okay, all right, all right. Sorry, I think there's like a bit of lag going on, but I don't know. But can you guys hear the music? I think it's a bit low. This is like the full version of the Pillars music. Okay, all right. 5 seconds. Underworld. This is one is the Serpent Stronghold. Yeah, they got like really good music here. Oh, dun, dun. And then the main theme to like Soul Reaver 1. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's listen to that. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Cain is deified. He was mortal once, so as we all. However, okay, now I forget the rest of the fucking lines for this. Oh, the drum beats. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on, hang on, hang on. Can't ask, so do you do any traditional art too? Kinda. I still do like pencil sketches and inks. What else? I'm not really into like copying markers or whatever, but I am trying to like I've been trying to get into like wax clay sculpting, carving for about 2 years now. Like I found like a recipe to make my own like homemade hard wax clay that's made out of like mostly like beeswax and the other half of the ingredient is like stuff I could buy easily or like accessible ingredient like cornstarch. Oh, that will really help with understanding forms. Yeah, like the reason why I want to go into like hard wax sculpting is because, or carving, whichever one, it's because like I seriously cannot work with the other clays. Plasticine clay is too soft. Polymer clay requires an oven to heat up so that it could like harden and sheet and stuff. Air drying clay is like it dries up or hardens, but then it's like very weak. This kind of the same with like resin, but it's like resin is much more tougher and harder. But like kind of like the air drying clay, it's like I have to work in a certain amount of time before it dries up. And a lot of them is that a lot of the usual standard clays that I found are like they cannot be edited if like I make a mistake, because either I have to like cut it out or like restart from scratch or whatever, unless it's like a plasticine clay. But then again, like plasticine clay is like too soft. That's why I prefer like wax clays, like the one, you know, like monster clays, or like what's it called? Like I prefer using wax clays because they're reusable and you know, if I made a mistake, you know, I could just fix it easily. Dry brick is pretty, yeah, exactly. And then it's hard, by the way. It's like plus I could like, again, going back to the reusable thing, it's like if it dries up, it's like it's hard, really hard, almost concrete hard. Given the right amount of like ingredients like cornstarch and paraffin and the carvability and what else was it? And I could melt it, you know. I could melt it, just put it on a pan, and then like... It's just that right now I'm trying to like save up to make it like, so I could like have like a half a kilo of paraffin so I could make it harder and so I could like save up for a wax pan as well, because it's like, I seriously don't want to use the alcohol lamp, because like the denatured alcohol really does eat up a lot, and I have to like replace them or buy new ones, like refill them. So I don't want with like the homemade, like basically I want to like a makeshift wax pan where it's like I use a solder, but there's gonna be like modifications to it, so that I could have like, so the solder can heat up like pointy nibs. So basically, like there's like a lot of going on when it comes to like making a wax carving pan or whatever out of like soldering iron and then modifying that, because it's like it needs to dimmer to like change the the different types of temperature, because the thing about soldering iron is that they only work at a certain temperature to heat up when it's like, you know, when it's like plugged in, and there's barely any controls going on, so there's that problem. And and modifying some parts to it so I could use it kind of like a pen. But I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Let's see. Hang on, what the heck? Hang on. Where's music? Sounds cool though. You should do some sculpting streams. Yeah, I do have plans for that. I do have plans for that in the future. So I could have like different types of like, you know, change of pace, you know, not just like doing digital art stream, but also like, you know. I just need to find the tools first because it's like, again, going back to the alcohol lamp. I don't think the alcohol lamp stuff is like enough because I have to keep changing the nature of alcohol as the fuel for it. Like I cannot. What was that? So like because it's like I can't use. What's it called? I cannot use lighter fluid or any other that's not like alcohol because it ruins the clay. I tried it and it gives off like a smell like only whenever you're doing like clay, like either wax or plasticine, the only good appliances for like lighter fluid is so that it's a coat for the clay so that it's easier to clean. It's like a coating or like finish for it so that, you know, dust and all that stuff doesn't get into it. And then when the sculpt does have like dust or whatever, it's like it's easy to clean because all you do is just wipe it and that's it. And what's called because lighter fluid is cold, it hardens the wax clay, so it gives like it more strength on the outside, kind of like a strong shell. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's like a lot of things I forgot to take note of. Because the things I always remember is the ingredients. What's it called? In order for the thing to like the wax clay to be hard is that it's mostly revolve around a lot of like paraffin wax and what's it called? I'm trying to remember. Cornstarch. So the reason why I use cornstarch is because I don't have a place in my house to bake these homemade wax clays with talc because talc is like dangerous to breathe. There is a safer alternative like baby powder, but like I don't know, like baby powder is too much when it comes to like kg. So at this point, it's like okay, cornstarch it is then. Cornstarch doesn't like rot at least because it's like but it's like the better alternative because it's like I could get it bulk. I guess you can't use like medical rubbing alcohol either. I think you can, but I'm not really sure because the problem with using lighter fluid as like for the alcohol lamp and melting the clay is that it's gonna rust and it's gonna simmer and which basically ruins the wax clay and it's gonna have that burnt mark. Because we're talking about like, you know, using metal tools and stuff. So yeah, only use like lighter fluid to make it like a finished coat for the wax clays. I guess you can use. Okay, I'd like to try making my own ink, just like regular Indian lamp black ink. It's just. Wait, which ink are we talking about? Lamp black. Lamp black ink. Hang on. Is this like okay, do you use this for like traditional inking or what? Yep. Made from slipper. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's always nice to like see people make their like makeshift versions. It's pretty nice. I do love inking as well. I wish I could like see your inking and an ink weaver. Okay. Oh, by the way, do you have a link to your gallery so I could see these ink weaver stuff? Now I'm interested. I am interested to where this is going. Wait, I think this is too much. Hang on. Wait. Is it though? I don't know. Wait. Oh yeah, shorts are probably the best to check out, or the Instagram link in the channel link. I need to start streaming, but I'm just learning. Okay. Oh yeah. That's pretty cool. So yeah, you do traditional inking. And I see there's like a lot of cross-hatching going on. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it has that like comic style cross-hatching going on that I like so much. You're just one of the people who act like they can't draw. It's like when music slaps, then drum, or like. The music is called Lava Lake. It's from Digimon Rumble Arena 2. Go away, can't. No, don't tell him to go away. Don't tell him. They just got here. I'm slowly building confidence. Nice. You should check our friend Seawolf art. Oh, okay, sure. He does great Digimon art. Are they on Instagram, YouTube, or what? Whoops, hang on. Like 15%. Oh yeah, Seawolf loves Digimon. I don't know. Does he what post is it? I only see on Discord. I'll have to check. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been on Discord. I'm probably gonna be back after a long time once I'm done with the remaining commissions. Just been so busy like for the past 2 years because of like a lot of stuff that's going on. Especially stuff going on within my country. Ugh, so depressing. See what I only see on that I only see on Discord. I'll have to check. What country you don't mind me asking? Oh, I'm from Indonesia. The country of Indonesia. Aqua. Insane in the membrane. I'm gonna change the music a bit. I hope you guys like Time Splitters 2 main theme song. There we go. You guys play any of the Time Splitters games? Yeah, I recently, like months ago, I recently played the third game, Future Perfect, and I think it's the best. Even though I do miss the golden eye type of aiming. Oh man, I haven't. Oh man, you should. It's like one of the best. Like, and the funniest. It's like it's almost like proto Team Fortress 2 because of how funny it is, and like the art style. So cool. It's time to split. Cortex. I love how the main character looks like Vin Diesel from Riddick. I'm pretty sure it's like... I'm pretty sure 100% that's where the influence comes from. Let's see. And guys, I'm checking my messages. Where is it? Yeah, I highly suggest anyone to play Time Splitters games. It is so fun. Although I will say, Time Splitters 2 can be so fucking difficult. Especially if you play Time Splitters 2 on the highest difficulty, because you get extra stuff for the during the campaign for the most part. Like, I couldn't believe, like, months ago when I was playing Future Perfect, it blows my fucking mind that that game has physics. And it's like, oh my god, it's like, it's almost kind of like Proto, what's it called? Proto, Half-Life 2 in a way, because it's like, oh my god. Like, I play Future Perfect was like the first like Time Splitters game I've ever played back then, because I didn't know about the other Time Splitters. I didn't know about Time Splitters 1 or 2 because I thought Future Perfect was the only game. Let's see. Yeah, I'm talking to you on the magma thing now. Physics was yeah, it's so crazy that they could fit that, like, the physics in on a PS2 hardware or a GameCube, because oh my god, like, you have to keep in mind that physics in like the PS2 era or whatever generation that is like so hard to do, because it's like it uses like lower like spec gaming. It wasn't until like the Xbox PS3 era where it's like games like Half-Life 2 were able to like, and Gmod, where it's like they could have like physics in those games. I mean, for the most part, yeah, but it's much more unplayable on the PS3, because like I heard that the orange box collection has like problems on the PS3 because of how complicated it is to code games on there. I don't know. Physics was a huge deal, yeah. Whoever played Red Faction Guerrilla, yeah, that had crazy destruction physics. Yeah, exactly. Like I remember the story very little, but I remember it's like that game, like a lot of the buildings can be torn piece by piece. It kind of reminds me of like Proto Battlefield 3 with the, like, you know. Simulating gravity on individual elements takes a lot of... Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like, it's so crazy that Valve was able to do it with like Half-Life 2, Team Fortress 2, and like basically whatever, like, you know, and Gmod, because it's like, it's so crazy. Like, even to this day, if you look at the E3 demos and like early gameplay footages of like Half-Life 2, it's so crazy. And also like the commentary, like if you play Half-Life with the commentary on, it's like the emphasis of like, you know, like the physics, and then like each level having this like different playability. Like in the first, it's like, you know, you get to get sucked into this world, then you're being chased off by the Combine, then there's like a boat chase scene, and then you have to like open the valves and stuff, and then like in later where it's like when you're in Ravenholm, now it's all about like surviving the fucking zombies and crab heads, and then you have the option of like using these the razor blades, and then you could use the what's it called, the gravity gun or whatever as a weapon, and use the razors as like ammunition or whatever. That is so cool. They kind of slowly reveal what their physics can do, okay? Wait, what the hell is going on here? Hang on. I don't want to work. I'm kind of in the same situation. I should get to play Red Faction Gorilla. Oh, by the way, is there like a PC version for that game? Stage a cosmic event, so I don't need to, please. I'm working, quote unquote, to working, quote unquote. They recently remastered it, updated graphics. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Updated graphics. We're coloring some hair. Yeah, kinda. It's slime hair. Hang on, I was checking on my messages. Excuse me. Woo. Uh-oh. No problem, I'm on the move too. Alright, be careful though. I have to hop off, but I'll catch you later. Nice to meet you, Skulls. Alright then. Nice to meet you too, Lost Yodi. And my back. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Very cool, very cool. Catch you later too. And have fun. Really appreciate it. Just lost. See you soon. Oh man. Sorry to hear that. Oh. I hope you get home safe. I'm still here, just going between work and drawing. Lol. Oh, Kent's drawing. Oh, that's cool. We should do a dual stream. Dual stream? I don't know, I don't know, I forget what it's called. It's like the one in Picardo or whatever, where it's like multiple people can stream at one time. I don't know if that can work on YouTube. Oh no. Oh no, lol, sorry, I meant you can just call me Lost. Ah, okay. Alright, okay, alright then, Lost. Have a good one. I say dual stream. YouTube supports dual streaming. I mean, do they? Me and Linksy, who was on before, did a few dual streams. Oh, okay. Lost did one with them too. I need to do more streams, but I'm shy. Yeah, I know that feeling. My problem with streaming is that I ran out of things to say. I mean, it's fine. I ran out of things to say. What is my motivation? I think that looks good enough. Yeah, yeah. Stand alive, stand alive. Oof. Stand alive. Hang on, hang on. I need to check my messages again. So do you do the line work for this too, or just the coloring? Oh, just the coloring. It's a color upgrade commission. Hang on, I got something in my mouth. Hang on. Try 20. Hang on, I'm losing focus at the moment. Hang on. Hang on, save a bit. Oh, maybe I should think of getting you to color some of mine. Yeah, sure. That sounds pretty neat. Cool idea. Also, sorry for the late chat. Reading through the chat, it's just like there's a lot of like things going on my mind right now. Okay. Let me check. Hey guys, be right back. Let me have a break. A bit. Be right back, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Wait, are you still streaming? Yes. A little high. Yeah, I just came back. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Ah, sorry. Wrong button. Hope you guys are doing well right now. Still waiting for signs. Yes, how are you doing? I'm fine, just a bit distracted. No, pay attention to your work. I'm watching. Ah, okay. Yeah, I will. I'll try. Maybe I'll learn something. I don't know. Love. Okay. I mean, like, most of the tools that I use aren't really a secret because you could like take a screenshot. Like, I forget which one. Like, I got this hard round brushes though because like these first three G pens are basically when I was what is it like custom pens like for inking when I was still using what's called Manga Studios, and like then I move on to CSP because it was just better, had more features I could use potentially. I know nothing about brushes and stuff. I'm just learning as I go. Okay. That's cool. Understandable. Layers are still so confusing. But I'm trying low. Well, I mean, how do I say it? I mean, it's the same as like Photoshop and Sai. It's just that, yeah, okay. So one thing I forget is that like coloring these. You could also do like custom colors. Yeah, it's pretty much. I think it's way better. Also, if you're doing inks, I prefer like I would highly suggest like converting the layers into vector layers first if you're doing inks, because of like it better resizing or thickness or thinness adjustment, because you can't do that if the lines are on like a standard layer. Well, I only did pencil work previously, and then I took a 10-year break from drawing almost entirely. Now I'm drawing stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice, nice. Yeah, you're never too old to like learn new things. It's the same thing with me when I'm like I want to do like getting into animation or like traditional sculpting with wax clay. Oh, sorry, I'm back. My internet cut out. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, my internet is being insane. I'll see you later. All right. Sorry to hear that. I hope it gets fixed though. Very unfortunate. It's true. See ya later. Let's see. You guys still doing good? Sorry for the like yelling. For some reason I got excited a bit. Wait, where's my... There it is. Sorry. Too cool. Anybody still here? Just asking. And wondering. Kent makes art asks, so do you mainly use line like round opacity or and airbrush brushes? Yeah, it depends though. It depends. Usually when I'm doing like hard round brushes, it's mostly for like digital painting. Airbrush is like depending on like what I'm actually like rendering and stuff. It's a like it's like case by case. Wait, why did I press that? Too cool. I just noticed a lot of pro digital artists seem to use rather basic brushes. Also, I thought this music was from GoldenEye 65 for a second. I mean, yeah, it's from Time Splitters too. It's the same people who, you know. So it's like, you know, it has that like style to it. It's what's it called? It's the song. The music is called Chicago 1930. So yeah, yeah. I mean, before I was playing the Siberia music level song, and it's like from Time Splitters too. So it's like, yeah, it's there. You're not wrong though. It's. I think it's from the same developers of GoldenEye 64, because like Time Splitters 2 was like the last game to have the aiming system that's like GoldenEye 64 before they replaced with the retro style zoom in, aim down sights. Well, not aim down sights, like, you know, when you press the R2 button, it's like it's a zoom in retro style aiming, whatever. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Hold right bumper to aim, yeah. I actually like the aiming style of that. It's pretty, especially it's very good if it's like the controller analog is like accurate. felt good to shoot from the hip and go nigh. Yeah, exactly. The same with like Time Splitters 2. I think there was a little auto aim. Yeah, exactly. Hang on. Like I tried playing what's it called Time Splitters 2 with two different controllers. One is the PS2 and the other one is the PS3. I prefer using the PS3 because of the analog, but I'm not a big fan of the spongy, rubbery. I forget trigger L2, the L2 and R2s. I don't like that. Mostly because like the PS3 controller is not made to like, you know, play FPS. It's more of like fighting or like anything that has like, you know, combat that doesn't have anything a gun. It's like, and then like mostly like I prefer the PS3 over the PS2 because it's like the PS2 has like very janky, very slow response when I do the thing. It's like, and it's not accurate. Now, if I had to compare like whatever, I forgot what generation is the Wii, Xbox 360, and PS3 again. Is it 6th or 7th generation? I forgot. Some games were really customized for the controller it was made for. Yeah. I mean, that's why the Xbox 360 was known to have like the champion for like shooters, because the trigger just felt so good. The trigger buttons, I mean, no idea, lol. Yeah, the Wii and PS3 like was kind of ahead of its time, but the only problem is that the DualShock 6-axis wasn't implemented much into like the other games. The only games that I could think of is like only like PS3 exclusive games like Killzone 2 and 3, Resistance maybe? The Resistance games, I don't know. And what, like the Uncharted games? Other than that, it's like the 6-axis stuff is like when you turn on your PSP, sorry, not PSP, PS3, PS Triple, it's like the 6-axis only like plays around on the main menu with the like whatever that stars background what has the particles and stuff, the default PS3 screen wallpaper or whatever, anime wallpaper. Yeah, we had it good back then, even though it was like a lot of flaws, like the Xbox 360, especially the first version, has like the red ring of death. The PS4 Fat has the yellow button of death. It's like I never had a PS3, so I missed a lot of their exclusives. I never tried the Uncharted games. There was like the most fun games. Like Sony has like a really bad start with the PlayStation 3 because of like you know, cost, and then like the PS3 fat, and then it's like there's no games and stuff. But then years later they kind of improve. But then it's like there's ups and downs. Like Sony lost money whenever every time they developed a PS3 Slim. So I don't know. I certainly didn't realize how good the PS2 times were at the times. Yeah, same. Like even though I play a lot of like the PS2 games, it turns out like there was like more games I didn't know about back in the day, like the Legacy of Kain games, and the dating sim games. What else? What else? What else? The monster games. Even though the only monster game I've ever played is Earth Defense Force 3000 or something. I forgot. It's the one with the ants, and it was the one that was developed by Pandemic Games or something. Ever heard of Kingsfield? That sounds familiar. Is that like a PS1 game? Because I remember that it was like there's another name for it called Shadow something, King Shadow or Shadow of something, I don't know. I heard that it's like a prototype or early version of like Dark Souls game, mostly PS1 and then one for PS2. Yeah, I think I heard it. Yeah, that's like one of those like games that I don't know about, but only heard of it. Oh, there's also Shadow Tower. Yeah, Shadow Tower. That's why I remembered it, like Shadow Tower, but then it's like I really can't tell the difference, to be honest. Because sometimes it has like different names. Like how in the Japanese version of Sonic Unleashed, it's like it's not called Sonic Unleashed, but it's called Sonic World Adventure or something, Sonic World Tour. Yeah, there's like different names. Wait. Shadow Tower and Kingsfield for the PS2 are both games I never heard of when I was young. Same. But they're both really good, maybe by the Dark Souls people. Yeah, I heard there's something like that. Kingsfield. I can't wait to try to like play those games when I have the time. Maybe once I'm done with like all these commissions and stuff. Oh no. Yes, they're tired. Love the trumpets in this music. This next song is called Notre Dame, or Notre Dame. Still playing the Time Splitters 2 original soundtrack. Wait, let me check on stuff. Oh. Hang on, I'm checking on the Xenos with Xenos the Hunter. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bathroom break a bit. I've been drinking a lot of water lately. No, he hasn't heard my messages yet. Hang on. So his like commissions, I'm done. I'm sure. Like, well, I'm not sure. It looks done, but I'm waiting for like any further feedback for like suggestions and like maybe like modifications, any different modifications. Be right back. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I forget there's like another layer to the hair and stuff. I don't know why though, but this song kind of makes me feel like I'm a Mormon or some shit. A Mormon. Magic. Lamau. Nah. Mm. This one is called Neo Tokyo from Team Fortress 2. Nah. Time Splitters 2. Ugh. Yeah. Alright guys, we're back.